Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Twitch.tv/one of blah, 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 blah. How's everybody doing this fine evening, morning, afternoon? Thank you so much for coming by today. Today is June 1st. It is June 1st. May is gone. It was May. And now it's gone. I'm awake. Thanks for the 100 bits and the alarm. Yeah, May came and went. It's like, hey guys, it's gonna be May. Wow. May the 4th be with you. June. That's what happened. That was like, that's how I remember May. It was like May the 4th. It was like we were talking about Star Wars Day, and then all of a sudden, June. Went by really, really, really fast. So I listened to yesterday's VOD during work, and I cannot wait for Horizons 2. Might get the collector's edition. Yeah, that game is ridiculous looking. Ridiculous. There's a button. Shogun hit it. Everybody showing some love in the chat. Thank you so much, Shogun. Appreciate it.
Nagna coin 57 years. Best way to start June.
Hey, thank you so much for the support, man. May the 4th is always with you. Oh, I know it, Chris. Don't, yeah. This man bleeds Star Wars. You cut Chris and then you see Obi-Wan's head pops out. Hello there. And then goes back in the skin. It's crazy. Thank you, Shogun, for the 57 months, man. I appreciate it. Fastest 31 day. May was 31 days, wasn't it? May was 31 days. You're absolutely right. I don't know why I never remember that. That was something I never could remember. That was something I never could remember as a kid. Like, which days... I think the only one I can remember was February. It was like... which days have 30 days, which days have 31. I never could remember that. I couldn't come up with a system. Maybe I should have wrote a song about it. That probably would have helped. But yeah, it just flew by, man. It flew by. Today is like... Today and next week is going to start like a lot of gaming announcements. I think E3 and then a lot of other stuff is coming up. So it's like Christmas Eve season. Because, you know, gamers are addicted to hype and like what's coming. So today we're going to be working on this beast. We're almost done. We got one more chapter to do. And oddly enough, even though it seems like a really long time, it's pretty much within my estimates. I said it would take me about a week to do. That's a hype train that scared the crap out of your boy. I am shivering in me boots. Chris, thank you for hitting the button. 56 months.
My sub anniversary today, even though it won't let me actually resub with Prime for another 5 days. Smile.
That is Twitch logic. That's Twitch logic. Thank you, Chris, man. Hope you're enjoying your printer. Chris got a MK3S Plus 2, but he was smart. He got the assembled version. He wasn't like me and went the masochist route to build it from clay and dirt. But yeah, it pretty much was it's on par with my schedule that I anticipated. I thought it would take about a week to do. And I know it's been a long time calendar-wise, but this is only my 5th day working on it. And I haven't been working on it off stream, so... And my streams have been averaging between like 4 to 6 hours each, so... It's a little on the long side, but it's what I anticipated because I was purposely going slow. But yesterday went really well. Looks like today is going to be all about electronics and connecting everything and getting the wiring fished through the little compartments and hiding all the wires and stuff. So I think most of the hard part's done. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing that today. In a bit. I'm gonna chill and hang out with you guys first, though. It's got a squeaky bearing though, and the lube didn't fix it. Oh. So it's either send it back for Prusa for 4 weeks and have them ship a new bearing, or have to disassemble or reassemble the X-axis. Oh. 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 You're enjoying the streams? Why, thank you. By the way, babe, for you. What is this? Trying to get me DMC Clayed with this calendar song, girl? Is this legit a song? Did you just find this, or is this actually a thing? "30 days has September. Learn to teach days in the month" song. You sang it in 2nd grade? Wow, my school sucked. The only song they sung to us was "Shut Up and Go to the Principal's Office." La la la. Your mom used to sing it? Wow. I was neglected as a child. I need therapy. I'm over it. I'm Gen X. I don't care about that crap. Oh, man. My solution does not require songs or remember anything. Well, you can be classified as a fossil or a rock. Which is fascinating because you probably eat food. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I was going up here to check. Oh, we're actually at 45 patrons. I think during my little sick hiatus, we had a couple patrons added. I don't know who. We're at 45 out of 50 now. Thank you guys. I don't even know who they are. Because I wasn't checking anything. During that time, I was trying to sleep. I was checking my eyelids is what I was doing. Yeah, welcome new patrons. You probably already got billed, thank you. Cool. I want to check that out. Nobody... I don't have to do any new VIPs, do I? Okay, there's only 4 VIPs. And they're already VIPs. Alright, good. Gotta make sure I stay on top of that. Because if you, a certain level of patrons, they get VIP in chat. Instant VIP. That's not the only way you get VIP, but... Speaking of which, I need to add Chris as a VIP if he's still here. Well, I don't know how many slots I have. We'll have to find out. Alright, cool. Cool. Also today, for those of you in the MMORPGs, you probably heard of a little tiny game from a small indie company named Blizzard. It's having an update today. It's actually a re-release of a very popular, somewhat unknown expansion for a little tiny MMORPG by an indie company named Blizzard. But for some reason, Twitch is going crazy. I don't understand. That's supposed to be later tonight, I think. Later tonight, Later tonight, we're gonna have a little indie company name. I don't know why we do that. We always refer to Blizzard as a tiny company, but they're massive. They're massive. Next week, I heard a Battlefield announcement is coming, and I was like, ooh. Ooh, I haven't heard that name in a while. Always good to see an indie company hit it big. Ain't that the truth? The small guys, man. You gotta root for the little guy. But yeah, Battlefield's back in the news. It's supposed to be a reveal next week. I'm gonna be on top of that. I'm curious. Those of you who don't know, I love Battlefield. Love it. My very first YouTube video ever was Battlefield. Ever. So, new Battlefield. I think it's supposed to be modern. Not World War I or World War II. I think people got that out of their system because for years they were crying, I'm tired of modern Battlefield. Why can't we go back to like Battlefield 1942? Go back to World War II, World War I. I want war, and then they did that for like 10 years. I don't know how long they've been doing the World Wars. I think it's been like 2 years. But people were crying for it. More bits from Gerald Bluzzy. Oh boy.
I remember when called Snowflake before they became a blizzard. Yee.
Jokes. Snowflake is a bad word now? Is it? I don't know what's going on with Twitch, man. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. I got some kind of stealth moderation going on, even though my channel I turned off auto mod completely. Nothing's on, but yet still you can't say shot. So I don't know what's going on. I turned it off. I think the AI is still clinging. Like, no, Buona, don't go. I still gotta enter a ticket though. I don't even know what to say. Like, automod is working. I mean, I don't even know what's going on. I could tell them the symptoms, but if I make it more than 3 sentences, they're gonna ignore it. They're gonna ignore it. Craig Allen is here. Everybody sing together. La 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 la. 98.
Buona. So many years.
Yes.
So many more.
Indeed.
Happy I can support.
Yes.
I love the stream.
I love you too.
Blah, wave, blag, blah, hype, blah, hype.
Thank you so much, Craig Allen. Chat, show us some love in the chat. You have some love in the chat. Some chat. Love chat. Oh, you can't say short. I thought it was shot. Thank you, Craig Allen. 98. 98. 98. 98. Everybody remembers that clip, right? Right? Where I was in Kugani Castle and I rolled a 98 for a mount and I went crazy. Rappers for Arms remembers. Oh, Stormblood, those were the days. Final Fantasy Stormblood. Kanomel has arrived and he has gifted a sub to Zincro. Makes awesome. I remember that account.
N0 May gifted a tier 1 sub to Zincro makes awesome.
I remember that
given
account.
483 gift subs in the channel.
I wonder what happened to Zincro. I haven't seen him in so many years. And he was always making awesome stuff. Hence the account Zincro makes awesome. Wow. I remember those days, chat. Do you remember? You don't? Good. Thank you, Nomel, for the gift this up, taking us up to 4 out of 10 on the day. All he does is post angry GIFs each morning and sends me weird stuff. That sounds like him. Yep, that definitely sounds like him. Angry stuff. Angry, weird stuff. And then all of a sudden he goes through a week of extreme bliss. And then 17 minutes of I hate everything. And then he pokes himself in the eye and makes himself bleed. And then he eats random bags of gummy bears. And he eats 17 burgers and 8 pizzas and like, chat, why am I so full? It's like, I haven't eaten in 3 weeks. It's an up and down adventure with Zincro. You never know what you're gonna get. you never know what you're gonna get. It's like a box of chocolates. I'm a simple man. That's my motto, dude. I need like a shirt with I'm a simple man with a capital A and a little A. I'm a simple man. Yeah, his posts are entertaining. He's like a walking anime sitcom. Hello, official. Welcome. Yeah, the rubber dub in my face. Why do you think I pinned that message, man? I had to pin that. That was exceptional. And then he did it again. Did I pin the other one? Did I pin the other one? Yeah, I did. Hello, I woke up to go to the bathroom, kicked one of my dumbbells, and bled all over the floor and realized that before I realized I was bleeding. Do you have a talent? I can make people laugh. But not on demand. It's random. It's almost like a quirk from Hero Academia. But I can't control it. I can't control my quirk. But yeah, if you're just joining us today, we're going to be working on this beast again. We got another chapter to do. Maybe we'll finish today, maybe we won't, we'll see. But we're going to take it slow as usual. We got the heat plate mounted yesterday, we got the LCD mounted, we got the power supply mounted. And wires are everywhere, but I think today that's going to get cleaned up. I think. I haven't read ahead. I didn't cheat, so I didn't look ahead to the next chapter. I used to do that in school. We'd be in like math class, and I'd be like bored. I'm like, what are we doing next? And then I had one of those teachers that skipped chapters, and it made me sick. We start the semester on chapter 10. And then next chapter will be chapter 5, and then chapter 12, and then it's just like bounce around. I don't agree with the order that the book has presented these lessons, so I'm going to do it in my own order. I'm like, whatever, man. Whatever. I hated that, though. It was the consistency part of me. I was like, why don't you just go in order? Are you going to write a book about building a 3D printer? Buona's Adventure of 3D Printing Building 1.0. I can make that a children's book. Here is Buona. Here is a new toy called a printer. It prints little toys for people. Buona has a little tool called a wrench. One day Buona was sad because his fingers hurt. Just like three words per page. Make it a children's book, pop-up book. Those sell really well, man. Like I'm doing it wrong. People they going up to Amazon reselling and stuff, and they sell those children books and they make a killing. They sell really well. I learned that on TikTok. Reminded me of Tales of a Chunk Loader. Oh yeah, I remember that novel. That was a nonfiction novel by Konomel.com. It's a lemon manufacturer. I'd buy that and donate it to the school library. That'd be funny. People make a killing on streaming too, though. Very small amounts do, though. I think the perception is just play games on Twitch and you'll make money. And it's just like, man. NoMail.com is on sale for 13 grand. My gosh. Oh my goodness. I remember I wanted to get a .na domain because I want a bwa.na, and that was stupid too. That was stupid expensive. Like that country that owns that, they charge a lot. It's like their main income, I guess. I don't know. Yes, that was the one he wrote while sitting in the pit. That's the one. Yeah. That's the same one. But yeah, making a career out of streaming is extremely difficult. I mean, you've had better success getting into the WWE. It is extremely difficult. And somehow I've been doing it for 14 years. Chad, I surpassed 14 years. Where's my profile? I need to edit that. Channel. No, that takes me to my stream. I need to go to settings. 14 years as of May 20 something. But the thing is, like, a majority of that time it wasn't my full-time gig, so it was more of a hobby for the first 9 years. Can you believe I went full-time in 2016? It doesn't seem that long that I went full-time streaming. It didn't seem that long, but yeah, 2016 is when I went full-time. So September this year will be 5 years full-time. Yeah, the Justin move was a long time ago. I was a Ustream guy, man. I was all about the Ustream. And one day I was doing a podcast, man. And I lost it. I was like, I got sick of, I was doing like 3 takes of the same podcast, like every time I did the podcast, I'd do like 2 to 3 takes. And my wife will tell you, I hate redoing stuff. Do it right the first time or don't do it at all. That's my motto. Get a t-shirt, put it on the coffee mug. Do it right the first time. And I hated redoing episodes. Gosh, I hated that. And I had to keep redoing it. And I was like, I'm done. I'm going to JTV. I was so mad, dude. I was so mad. So mad. Yeah, that actually caught me off guard when I found out about it, that IBM acquired Ustream. Did you hear that Vimeo went public? I want to validate that. I was like, Vimeo? Yeah. Vimeo goes public after spinning off from IAC. That was a week ago. VMEO is their stock ticker. Yeah, they initially tanked. It like dropped a lot. Because it was around like, what, $42, and then it dropped to like... That's just, wait, hold on, let's go to 7 days. What did this start at? It started at 55 and then it dropped down to like 40. Like initially. I think it's at 43 now. Krispy Kreme went public today. Yeah. They've been disappointing me lately. But I'm good. I'm glad about that because I don't need donuts. Even though I love Krispy Kreme donuts. They need to tank because it'll be better for my health if they start to suck. It'll be the best thing for me. That's like the only donuts I eat now. I don't eat anybody else's donuts but Krispy Kreme, and they got to be hot. Is their call sign fat? They go public with IPO plans. Or did they actually go public, or they... There are 19 underwriters. JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America Securities, Citigroup. Sounds like it's still in progress. Oh man, yeah, was it late last night? The Nvidia, the 3080 Ti. Proposed symbol is creme. Creme. The 3080 Ti priced at $12.99, which I don't even care because I never buy Tis. Notice I keep looking at you guys when I say Ti because the guy kept pronouncing it Ti. They didn't mention anything about crypto. And then the 3070 Ti is $5.99. Talk about a big gap. I have a suspicion they purposely price themselves out of the market so that they can meet demand, which is a weird thing to do. Because that seems abnormally high. What has the Ti's always been that high? I'm gonna keep calling it Ti. Have the Ti's always been that high? Like, what was the 2080 Ti price at compared to 2080? Cause I had a feel. I mean, every time I remember ties being mentioned, like in the past, they were always expensive. Every single one of them that I can remember. So I want to know what's the history of like their price points. Cause I don't understand the outcry. No, not. I'm talking about older cards, Barton. I'm not talking about the new stuff. I know the new stuff. I'm talking about the history of the old stuff, like the 2000 series and the 10 series, the 1080 Ti. Yeah, the 2080 Ti was $1,000, and the 2080 was 700. So it sounds about right. I don't know what the outcry is. What was the 1080 at? The 1080 was $699 back in 2017. Okay. I mean, they're slowly going up. But from what I understand, I mean, people made it sound like it was abnormally high when the 2080 was around the same price. So I guess that's a carryover from that. I don't know. But wait, the 3080 was $699. Okay, I can see. Okay, I can see the outcry now. Because that's like $500 more. That's a big gap. That's a bigger gap. Now I see. For some reason, I thought the 3080. Didn't he say the 3080 was high? It was like $999. Yeah, Barton said it was $699. Maybe I read it wrong. That makes sense though. I can see why. I can see why people were complaining. $500 gap is pretty big. But then, like I said, I've never been in the market for a Ti. Never been in the market for a Ti. I never wanted one, never needed one. I'm always a little bit behind on video cards. It's all about the Ti, man. It's all about the Ti. Well, where's my Ti system test? Did I get rid of the Ti system test? I'm kind of fired. I got rid of that sound. I need to pack my stuff and leave.
Sloppy.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. So we got Battlefield next week. We got some unknown indie company MMO expansion today. Some indie company. Re-release of some old expansion we never heard of. Did Knockout City officially come out? Or is it still early access? I think it's out. I know it's on Game Pass. Yeah, it looks like it's out. That could be a really good esport, man. It's got like Rocket League, a Rocket League feel to it. You guys haven't seen this game. It's called Knockout City. It's basically dodgeball. And it's got some really nifty mechanics. Trick shots, and you can throw your teammate. It's really cool stuff. Might be a fun community game. Yeah, that too. I don't know if you could do custom lobbies or not. Not a game thing, but the Spider-Man trailer could be this week too. Oh, the movie. Let's hope they do it right, because holy crap, Spider-Man's been disappointing me pretty bad lately. It reminds me of Loadout. Remember Loadout? Loadout was that PC game where it was like an obnoxious arena shooter. And everybody had like giant torsos and tiny legs. That's what it reminds me of. I never heard about them going out of business. Are they still around? Or did they get bought up by a Chinese company or something? Loadout on Steam. I mean, they're still on Steam and they have a very positive rating. This is what that game reminds me of. Loadout. It was a good idea though, with the guns and everything. It had that like a Borderlands type of philosophy with all the crazy guns and stuff you could put together. Defunct as of 2018, according to Wikipedia. Oh. Released in January 2014. Man, that was 7 years ago, chat. 7 years ago. Where's the time gone? What's happening with Battlefield? I missed what you said. Oh, there's a teaser next week. For the next Battlefield. 1 week till Minecraft 1.17 comes out. What? Okay. I'm gonna say this in the nicest way possible. I can't. What has Minecraft come out with that's new that has done anything significant? Other than wacky animals or some... every time there's a new Minecraft release, I'm like, eh. Like, what did they add besides some crazy animal or something? New cave system. Okay, new cave system is something to get behind. New blocks, eh. New blocks is... That's like playing catch up with mods, I guess. A new cave system, that sounds okay. I don't care about bosses either. This is hard for me to get excited about Minecraft these days. It's just too much of it, I guess. I played too much of that freaking game. Are they even planning a full RTX release for Minecraft? And not that pre-built only stuff? I don't know what they're doing with that. New cave system is the update after. Oh, so that's not even coming. The only reason I prefer vanilla these days is because I don't feel like learning 7,000 different mod packs. This is a case of a game having too many mods. Minecraft has too many mods, guys. It's just... There's too many. And they do too much. And to me, that takes away the fun. It becomes like a freaking college course instead of a game. And then you go down these rat holes. Oh, okay, you need a solar panel. In order to get a solar panel, you need this block. In order to get this block, you need this tool. In order to get this tool, you need this table. In order to get this table, you need this thing. You need this diamond. In order to get this diamond, you need this. And you go down this rat hole of all these prerequisites, and I'm just like, I ain't got time for all that. That's what modded Minecraft is to me right now. It's a bunch of prerequisites that I don't have time for. That's why I play vanilla. Because all I need is my fist and a tree. Punch of trees, man. That's all I need to do. I can unga bunga my way to a castle. DCS 2.7 came out. I have to look at it. I almost uninstalled Flight Sim yesterday. Not yesterday. Like 2 weeks ago, because I streamed it, and we did this. We did 2 flights. I forgot what happened on the first one. Something went wrong, and then the second one, I crashed the desktop. I was like, I'm just gonna play X-Plane. Forget this game. I got so frustrated, man. I was like, this is stupid. Like, why is this game so bad? I got mad, boy. I have so much more fun. Yeah, you can link it. Oh, wait. Let me permit you. I have so much more fun with X-Plane. It's not even funny. So this is out, you said? Think the nav went crazy the first time? Oh, the open beta branch. Okay. I haven't heard much about it. Oh, this is widescreen. Wow. Oh, that does look good. Wait a minute. Oh, crap. I don't want to get DFC Clayed. My face. We're going to mute this. Hold on. We're going to... I don't trust it. So quiet, Juan. So quiet. Shut up. I hear it. Looks good, though. Wonder how well it runs. Nah, I can't. I gotta reserve my energy for this printer. If I make sound effects, it'll drain all my energy. Till May 2nd, eh? Better get on that. Oh, wait. I have to wait for the next sale. That's cool. Yeah. Cool. Hey, it's all the news. I don't remember anything else. I know the Nintendo Switch Pro is on the horizon. Big thing was Battlefield, man. That's what I'm looking forward to, that reveal. I want to see what they got. Oh, Knockout City gets a new... Oh, I don't know if anybody in chat said this, but we were talking about Knockout City earlier. It's free for new players until they reach level 25. See, I'm about to download this now. The only reason I didn't get it before because I missed the other free trial. Yeah. That's actually good news, man. The reveal is the 9th. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. Phantasy Star Online 2, Genesis. New Genesis is next week as well. I forgot about that. If your friends are just joining us, they'll be able to play for free and level up to street rank 25 before purchasing the game. That's also enough game time to teach them to pass. That's funny. Yeah, we're gonna have to download that. I wonder how big it is. I might try that later. I got Final Fantasy stuff to do tonight. We got Final Fantasy things to do, man. There's so much that I got to do. I'm trying to take it in little baby chunks. Like I got my monk to 80. I got my dragoon to 71 because I'm gonna finish that in Baja. I just got my black mage to like level 55 from like he was like a level 29 thaumaturge and now he's 55 black mage. I gotta get back on the relic grind. Also the gear grind too. I gotta get on top of the resets. So there's a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. I wish you could stream MMOs on Twitch and not be punished for it. It was kind of cool to see Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Nvidia thing. That was like the first thing they did. They did a virtual mod of Taiwan that you could download for Flight Sim. Momos. For real. Momos. But I think once I get Black Mage to 71, I might pause on the leveling a little bit and jump back on the relic grind and the gear grind. Which will in turn level up my 71s plus the 80s. But I don't have the earring from the Endwalker pre-order yet, so I don't get the XP boost like some of y'all. I have to do it the old-fashioned way and grind away. Grind away. Also, I can get my crafting relics. That can wait, though. I don't need a shiny pot right now. I don't need a shiny hammer. Not right now. The Endwalker's right around the corner, man. It's gonna be here before you know it. But wait, it's November? What? I'm kind of glad. Part of me is glad they delayed it, but I want to really get into it. But part of me is glad they delayed Endwalker, Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker, because there's a lot I have to do. A lot I want to do, not have to do. A lot I want to do. Like I want all classes to 80, of course, but I want gear in every class too. And it's kind of cool they allow you to gear up using the near raids, and I haven't been taking advantage of that. Is it delayed or just releasing later than expected? Oh, it's releasing later than expected, which is in turn a delay because it's beyond the general time frame. So it's already late. Like right now it's late. But we anticipated like August, September. Actually, I anticipated like late August. And it turned out to be November. And it's like, geez. All them 19 COVIDs, man. Them 19 COVIDs. Elite they should have delayed. I was talking about that yesterday. Elite Dangerous should have delayed. They should have jumped on the COVID delay train. Be like, choo choo. We will delay as well. Again. Man. It's very much beta, man. It's fun. They did a really good thing with the game though. The Odyssey took Elite to the next level, but it is buggy. Buggy. It's like DayZ levels of buggy. People still falling through worlds and jumping off of planetary bases, or I'm sorry, orbital bases into space and dying and getting stuck, and it's just it's bad, man. It's bad. Planets look like putty. It's really bad, but it's really fun too. Like the stuff they add is really good. That's what I like playing. It sucks that I have a progression block right now, which is why I'm not playing that much. It sucks that I have a progression block. It's just I can't unlock any more engineers because of a bug. So it's just like, guess I'll play Final Fantasy until you fix it. Yeah, I did predict it. I predicted it because of the way the alpha ended. It was just like, y'all got a long ways to go. It's the price we paid for going from alpha to paid beta, yeah. Hey, what's up, Nero? Yeah, the planetary generation is not working as designed. Like I'm seeing that. Let me show you this video. He did a video about the good planets versus the bad planets. He's been pumping out content like crazy, man. Jeez, like 5 or 6 videos a day sometimes. No. Well, I'll just show the shockingly good planets one. I'll just put it on 2x. So some of the planets look amazing, dude. Like some of these planets in the game, they just look incredible. And then others look like putty. It's like you don't even know. If you look at it, you would think there were 2 different games. That's how. Look at this. Some of them look really ill. And then others look really good. Whose video? Obsidian Ant. It's sad that it had to come down to this, you know? So I know with me, like you could tell when you come into a bad planet because the textures look like it actually, you can see the checkerboard pattern. You can actually see the checkerboard pattern as you're coming in. It's just like, well, this is going to be a bad planet. Like, look at that crap. I mean, come on. That's sick. I mean, you go from the putty planets to this, and it's just like, what the heck? Somebody made a go no go decision and it cost them millions. It cost them millions. Like their stock price literally they lost millions of dollars in market cap. And they're probably regretting it. I don't know if they still have a job, but like whoever made that go no go decision really, they really dropped the ball. 'Cause I think all of us were expecting. Listen, I'm not gonna say all of us. A majority of us in the alpha were expecting them to delay. We were like, okay, the alpha is here. There's no way they're gonna make this release date. They're gonna have to delay. They're gonna have to delay, and they didn't. And we were just like, what? are you gonna release? Because we all agreed it was not in a shippable state, but I think they had higher ups force them. I don't know who made the decision. Given that Braben's in front of it, I don't know if it was him. I don't think it was him, because Braben's been apologizing and ensuring stuff, and he's pushing for. He said that they're going to come up with a roadmap and all this. But I don't know if it was Braben. I don't know who it was, but that they should not have released that. But it's the first time that Elite has released something to this amount of negativity. Even though Horizons had a botched launch, it wasn't this bad. So, and they put a lot of worth on Steam reviews and Steam perception. Because I know Braben, he always quotes that we're in the top 10 in Steam, we're the top 10 in that, we have overwhelmingly positive, blah blah. You know, he always brags about that. So I think they put a lot of weight on Steam perception. So I think it's still overwhelmingly negative, right? Or mostly negative. Let me check. Store page. Oh wait, I gotta go to Odyssey. Mostly negative. It's still mostly negative. I don't know how. I really don't know how you can rate this positive. There's no way you can rate this positive. I don't understand these people. Frontier deserves credit for bringing Odyssey to the world. I ain't gotta read no more of that. Recommended with massive caveats. Then that's not a recommendation, dude. Yeah, play it if you want a buggy game. I've been mostly telling people it's a beta. I tell them it's fun because it is fun. That is the truth. I do these conflict. My favorite thing ever is these conflict zones on the ground. Love them, man. I love them to death. But I have fun, but there's a high chance you're gonna have a hard time. And even with that, I'm not playing right now, so it's like, there you go. There's just a lot of showstoppers. A whole lot of showstoppers, man. And I have no doubt they're gonna fix it, but the damage is done. I like Blood Mist said, I predicted this. The damage is done. The first impression has been made. You're not gonna get another chance. So now they gotta earn those players back, which ain't easy. I imagine Star Citizen got a surge of new players after that too. Because they were running free flight. They saw what was going to happen. They're like, make sure we run free flight during the Odyssey release. Make sure we do it, because I know what's going to happen. And sure enough, it happened. I really hope I don't need a new GPU for the new Battlefield though. Because at this rate, I'm not getting a new GPU. Like, I've given up hope. Because everything's overpriced. It's going to be forever before the prices come back down. I don't even have the money right now, so even if I could get one, I can't. That money you guys gave me for that car, that money's gone. Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam took that money. It's like no sense in holding on to it. And I gotta pay the government. Taxes, chat. He's talking about taxes. Exactly, Zeddy. And by the time they restock, it's going to be time for the next year's taxes. Oh, man. Which I could write it off if I had the money to actually get it. But you know how that works. What the heck is this? Signs of life. Why am I following that? I don't know. Hey, Dag, welcome. It's going okay, dude. Going okay. We're chit-chatting about video cards right now and how insanely absurd it is to... How insanely absurd it is to actually get one. You got lucky with a 3070? Hmm. Your 3080 arrives tomorrow. Nice. It's the scalpers, man. The scalper's been a stir word since the last 2 years. I think it's a perfect storm. That's why I can't blame one thing. It's like the perfect storm. We had a whole year of lockdown, so everybody was inside on their computers. We had a resurgence of crypto. And then we had scalpers. It was like the perfect storm, man. There's so much that played into it, you know? So demand shot way up. And supply was way down. With that perfect storm. So now here we are. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. All right, guys, we're gonna take a little break. I've been sitting here for about an hour. We're gonna take like a little 5 minute, then we're gonna get on this guy. Ooh, it's time to wrap it up. Time to get this 3D printer finished building. We're gonna go over there and check that out. So I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes. All right, then we're gonna jump over to the 3D printer. Might be a little bit longer than 5 because I gotta move my chair and. Yeah, I just gotta move my chair. Because my tablet's already in there and everything's ready to go. So I'll see you guys in 5. Alrighty, let's get everything going in here. Guess we'll put the synth tracks back on. That was good background. And gonna bounce our way back in there and let's get her done. Alright, we're back in the 3D printer room of 3D printing. And we're on chapter 8, which is the last chapter, electronics assembly. So tools needed, we'll need this guy. We'll need a needle nose pliers. And the 1.5 millimeter Allen key. Okay. So now we need the Einzie door. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Einzie. Einzie door. Just this bag here. Looks like there's two of them now. Alright, might have to break out the pictures here to see what's what. Got the hinges. So this looks like those are the two hinges there. Oh, the stringiness from the 3D print stuff is pretty funny. So I used to pull my hair out trying to figure out why my stuff would come out this way, and I'm looking at Prusa and their stuff, all their stuff's coming out like this. So it's kind of funny. I guess I have a higher level of quality standards than. Probably because I'm being constantly judged by Twitch chat when I print stuff. It's not perfect, I must fix it. The continual judgment. Alright, I need screws too. Put this over here. Okay. Pretty sure these are the spares, yeah. Alright, I think this is the Einzie box. Yep, ELE. I think that's got all the screws I need. So we need the M3S nut. Okay, I have that in there. And two M310 screws, which I hope are some, yeah, there's 14 in here. So I decided to give Eve a try. 2 days later, I think I might be addicted. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. So this is the Einzie Rambo. This is the actual electronics board, so I want to keep that in there. Don't take it out. So we got the Einzie door, hinge top and bottom, and some nuts. So we need the M3NS nut, which is the square one, right? M3NS, yeah, the square one. How'd that get all wrinkled? M3, wait, NS. HR 94 Valstrax, got it, gonna get it soon. Oh man, that freaking fire chicken is scary, boy. I've been watching fights online of Monster Hunter Rise. that that fire chicken is scary, man. He's got some fast attacks. Apparently, he was faster in Generations, though. So. Alright, so we got the 2 screws, the M310s, the 1 nut. Alright, so I think we're good to go on that one. Preparing the IC door. So we got to put a screw in this little hole here. I can see it right now. We got to recess a little screw in that little dot right there. Oh crap. There's a bug in here. Blah! Blah! Get out of here. Better not go in my water. Insert the M3 in and it's not all the way in. You can use the small screwdriver to push it down if needed. Check the proper alignment with the Allen key. Alright. Easy enough. This seems to be easy to get to. Do it with my fingers, looks like. In theory. Whenever something looks easy, it's always not. So we're gonna pretend like this is hard. That way it'll be easy, chat. Gotta fool the brain. Say, brain, this is not easy. And then it just goes right in. You're like, oh, pleasant surprise.exe. See? Went right in. As soon as I said that, it went right in. Alright, let me check. If it has. Okay, I just did that. Forget nothing. That one's magnetic. Okay. It is aligned. What are you doing in Eve, Dag? Are you just doing straight up PvP? You doing industry? Doing missions? Identifying mount holes. Oh, it's going to be on that side of the printer. So I got to flip this thing around. Turn the rear side of the printer towards you. Holes with blue arrows will be used to mount the hinges for the INC board. Alright, I got to move some stuff to the side for this. So I don't knock things away. Alrighty. Okay, I'm going to turn this. That bug is going to be bothering me the whole build, aren't you? Yep, I see you. Why is he? He's on the freaking printer. I hope I hit him. You gotta get out of here, bug. This is not kosher. This is not the way. Holy crap! This printer just got super heavy. Oh crap! That was bad. Don't pick that up by that. Just finished up the career agent, so a little evolved so far. Like mining and industry a lot. Love the combat, very RTS strategy like. Click to move. Funny enough, a lot of people want Eve combat, Elite combat in Eve, and I think you're gonna see it real soon if you haven't seen it already. If they had Elite combat in Eve, it would be stellar. It would be absolutely crazy. Okay, so we're gonna be mounting things here and here. Mount the hinges for the INC door. The hinges, that's these guys. Preparing the lower hinge. Take the anti-hinge bottom. Assuming it's this guy, yeah. And push the M3 10 screw through. Yeah, but beware of Eve, man. It's its own animal. You thought eco was a job. You thought eco felt like. Listen, there's a reason Eve has that stigma of it being a second job. It literally becomes a second job. That's not an exaggeration. Locate the hole in the lower hinge. Place the hinge on the frame and tighten the screw. The hinge must be facing upward. I'm gonna need pictures for this. That's gonna be here. Oh wait, that's gonna be the one closest to the plate. And the hinge must be facing upward. Why is that picture so blurry? Okay, the hinge is facing upward. What's the right? Let's do this. Might help if you have the right freaking Allen wrench, boy. Just putting that out there, sir. Let's see if I can do this with my hand. You went with Amari just because of the shiny ships and the lasers? Yeah, I can see that being an appeal. What attracted me to Galent is the Megatron. I immediately saw the Megatron ship design and I was enamored by it. And then I became an Ishtar fanboy. For the PvE aspect of it. Back when I played, I used to do a lot of ratting in the old Ishtar. Made billions. Literal billions. Not just ratting, I did a lot of other stuff too, but you get the idea. Dude, this is not one going there. See if I can start this without this and then come back. Yeah, that's probably why I can't even get the screw in there without it. And welcome, Mark Jolly. Eve is a monthly fee? Yeah. Well, no. You can play free to play, but you have a limitation on what you can do, what you can fly. And you can earn ISK, which is the money, and buy an item called Plex. And Plex will give you 30 days of quote-unquote premium time. So what the Eve career people do is that they get good at the game and they earn enough gil. No, I'm sorry, wrong game. They earn enough ISK to buy a Plex, which gives them 30 days of premium. I don't understand what's happening right now. I am in the right hole, right? Yeah, I am. And am I going in the right side? Yeah. Make sure I got the right screw. This screw's not going in. Make sure I got the M310 here. So I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I do. And the instructions say to use the M310, right? Yeah. Let's see what the comment says. Unlike the pictures, I suggest moving the heat bed all the way to the front so that your Allen wrench doesn't get magnetic as you use to put in the screw. I'm having bigger issues. I'm just trying to get this screw to get in here. And I don't want to go. I don't have to work with either. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? And it's so easy. To fall out. And yeah, the Plex price it fluctuates. I'm not gonna say it's player driven, but it fluctuates. There were times when it was like $500,000 or $500 million. Oh my goodness, this is a little bit ridiculous now. Try another screw. Whew. So the screw keeps falling out of my hand. Let's catch you guys up with what's going on here. The screw keeps falling out of my hand into this little groove here. First off, the screw's not going in. And now I've just lost the screw. It fell into some small compartment. I don't see where it went. I'm trying to find the screw. So that's where we are. One of those things that's seemingly easy. Oh yeah, just screw it in there and you're done. Doesn't seem to be working. That guy did mention something about something being magnetized. I have no idea where it went. I thought that was the only place it could go. The screw has been lost. I don't know where it went. Fun times. I heard it. When I did that, I heard it. I don't know where it went, but I heard it. Oh, did it go in that groove? Oh my gosh. How did that even happen? Wait, how did it get in there? I don't see it. I'm gonna have to cover this. Once I get this screw out, we're gonna cover up this area with like a cloth or something so that this doesn't happen again. Because right now I'm wrestling with something very, very stupid. This is very dumb. I actually heard the screw, but I don't know where it went. It's not in there. Check up front. And this is not exactly the easiest thing to turn upside down and shake. Because it's quite heavy now. It's got all the stuff attached to it. Oh, man. Where the deuce did it go, man? It's like it's playing hide and seek with me. Alright, well. I gotta figure something out here. It's underneath on the magnet. I just saw it. I got it. So it was underneath the heating plate on a magnet. I got it. Ugh. Okay, now I gotta get these wires back. This thing is not light. It is very heavy. Put a piece of paper or something here so that doesn't happen again. Yeah, it bounced. Somehow it bounced off of something and it hit the magnet underneath the plate. So the troll magnet strikes again. Goodness, man. This is kind of nutty. How the screw just won't go in. From now on, I'm gonna just do it like this. That is definitely the right hole. I have triple checked. I got a feeling there's some tolerance going on here. So I'm just continuing to screw it in and applying a tiny bit of pressure to get it started into the grooves. But this Allen wrench is not making it easy as usual. This is the most awkward stuff. As I'm turning the Allen wrench, this L-sharp part is hitting this, so I have to rotate it. So I can't keep a direct angle on it. Which kind of sucks. So I'll try this other one here, which is longer. Mind you, this is just me screwing in a screw. This is not supposed to be hard, but it's not going in. And I've triple checked the hole, it's the right hole. And it's the right screw too. I've tried screwing it in without this thing on here, but it keeps, I don't like doing that anymore because it kept falling out. But going back to Eve, one of the, I think one of the things I remember fondly about Eve is ratting and exploration. You know, I think Eve's exploration was much more rewarding than Elite's. Financially, I mean. I think finding an Earth-like versus finding some salvage, some really valuable salvage, I go with the salvage. Oh, this long one, it's hard to keep it straight. Just push it in more. That could be it. I need to just push it in. I can see the grooves, but they're further in than what I can reach. That looks aligned, but it keeps popping out. Yeah, it popped out again. I don't know. Yeah, ratting is equivalent to our RES site, pretty much. That's what it's equivalent to. You kill rats for bounties. And yes, I did say RES site. Shut up. what to do. Note that there's a cutout for the screw's head on the printed part. There sure is. How goes the build? Close? Well, I mean, I'm still on step 1 here. Of the last chapter. And the first task is to screw in a hinge into the frame, but the screw's not going in. Just kind of weird, and I'm trying to work it in here. I've triple checked the screw, I've triple checked that I'm in the right hole. It just doesn't want to go in. But we're gonna keep at it. I thought that was it. This M310 screw is not fitting in there. I'm pretty sure this is the right screw. Try 2 different screws to make sure it's not the screw that's messed up, and sure enough. So it looks like it might be a tolerance issue on the hole here. So I can see the grooves, but I can't get the screw to reach them. And I think I need to apply a little bit more pressure to get it started, but I don't want to go too nuts here, pun intended. I feel like I got it started, but if this is wrong, then this is bad. Really hard to get in there, but it looks straight. Oh man, that's hard. Let me take that out. That's not right. Yeah, this is the last chapter though. This is me wrapping up the electronics, and right now I'm putting up some hinges to mount the board, and then we're going to connect all these wires to it. So this is supposed to be like the home stretch, but I'm stuck on a very simple step here. Screw the hinges into the frame. Okay. Yeah, so that's where we are, man. And it looks like I'm going to be here a while. I wonder if there's another screw. Let me try. I like the pictures. I suggest moving the heat bed all the way to the front. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's what he's talking about in the comments. Move the heat bed to the front. Because remember, I couldn't find the screw. It fell down and hit the magnet underneath the heat bed. Is that as far as it's supposed to go, or probably not? Oh dear. Krez bought a pre-assembled one. I believe this was $750, and I think the pre-assembled is $1,000. And from what I recall, Krez said that he didn't have to do anything. It was plug and play. It wasn't like partially assembled like the Mini. He said he just had to open the box and plug it in. But on the downside of that, there is a downside. He says that there is he's having an issue with bearings. And he tried to lubricate them and it's not solving the issue. So he might have to send the printer back. Is this supposed to be completely tight, or it has to be, right? Yeah. I don't understand. No, let me get the torch and look inside this hole. I don't know how deep it's supposed to go. I really feel like I got the wrong size screw here, man. That's what it feels like. It's like the screw is too big. But it's definitely the one they said to use, the M310. And it fits the part too. Yeah, I got a feeling it's just, if this is a 3D printed, that feels like metal. That doesn't feel like a 3D printed frame. See, if I was gonna say, if this was a 3D printed frame, I could just get a scalpel and remove some of the excess material, but it feels metal. But there's a tolerance issue. Then I gotta figure out a way to work it through. And I actually got the screw started, and it's dead straight too, but it doesn't go any further in. Like, that's as far as it goes. Like right there, it won't go any further than that. Which leads me to believe it's not catching the teeth in there. So, not rocket science. Just have to get a screw in a hole. But here we are. Where's the screwdriver? That will definitely damage it. And damage, I mean damage the screwdriver. Oof. Let me try the other hole up here just to see if I'm not crazy. There's two holes here. This one and that one. Let me try this other one here. Oh look, that one seems to be going right in. Yep, it's definitely this hole, because the top hole, the screw just went right in. No problem. But this one down here, let me check the other side. And then I dropped the screw. Of course I dropped the screw. I'm going to screw it in from the other side. It seems to be going in this way. See if I can screw it all the way out. And that should work out any issues with tolerance. Oh man, that's getting rough. Urgh. Oh man. Whew. The magnet has claimed another. I don't know if it's bad threading or just excess material at the front, but I believe this is the play though. Okay. It's pretty much, it's almost all the way through, and there we go. Now it's going a little bit better from that side. So let's take it all the way out. And attempt to put it in this way. It's always the easy stuff, man. Like, oh yeah, that step will be easy. Okay. It should be a lot easier now. I hope. Oh, come on. You just did it. You literally just did it. Uh-huh. 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 Bingo. Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters! That's the play. So if that happens to you guys, just come in from the opposite side. You know what? I think they actually said that in the previous chapters that if the screws don't go through, just come in from the opposite side to kind of work out the threading. All right, let me make sure I got this oriented correctly now. Yeah, that's right. Okay, okay, cool. All right. Step 1 done. All right. INC door assembly. Place the INC door on the lower hinge. Black. All right, we gotta make sure we're orienting this right. Like that. So got the door on here now. Take the INC hinge, take the INC hinge top and push the M3 in straight through, M310 straight through, and screw it. Assemble the engine top frame. Okay, so gotta do the same thing, and I already tried this screw. This one was a lot better. This one was a lot easier to get in than that one was. That is for sure. Wait, is it? Is it though? Is it though? Yeah, it is. Got ourselves a little door here. Wrapping X-axis cable. The heck? How'd we go from a hinge door to a wrapping cable? Okay. For the following step, we need a textile sleeve. I think we only got one left. This bad boy here. What do I do? Why do you follow me? Okay. Let's see. What haven't I done? Maybe you played Minecraft, Marvel Heroes, Elite Dangerous, Final Fantasy 14. What else have I done in the past? What haven't I done? My goodness. Maybe one of those games is how you found me. Maybe it was some PS3 stuff from like way back when. Maybe Monster Hunter World, maybe Monster Hunter Rise, maybe Animal Crossing, maybe Microsoft Flight Simulator, maybe X-Plane, maybe you were here for the DCS adventures. Gosh, I can go, keep going. Probably Final Fantasy. Yep, I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14. Tons of Final Fantasy 14. Enormous amounts of Final Fantasy 14. Okay, I need this, and I need a zip tie. Lately, I've been getting into 3D printing. And what you're witnessing here is a chat manifestation. Chat demanded that I build from a raw kit. So they showered me with money and bought this for me to watch me suffer. No, I'm just kidding. They didn't watch me suffer, but... They bought me this printer and insisted I build it on stream. So here we are. 5th day. Been doing about 4 to 5 hours a day, so we're approaching about 20 hours total. We're approaching now. I don't think we're there yet. Okay, wrap the sleeve around the X-axis motor cable. This is the X-axis. This is the Y-axis. This is the E-axis. This is the Z-axis, right? Oh, this is the Y-axis. This is the Z-axis here. It's up and down. So this is just one cable though. Wrap the sleeve around the X-axis motor cable. The sleeve is shorter than the motor cable. It sure is. Secure the sleeve using a zip tie. It's only a temporary fix until the IC cable is assembled, but you can leave the zip tie in place. Seems like a waste to have one, but this is what they're talking about, yeah. One cable for this whole thing. Ugh. Oh yeah, Warframe. I forgot about that. Yeah, I did a lot of Warframe too. Lots and lots and lots and lots of Warframe. These things are really stubborn around the top. Come on, man. There we go. Getting better with these though. When I first was messing with these textile wraps, I was struggling a little bit, but I still struggle, but I struggle less. So that's a good thing. I think the thing about these textile wraps is that they're so compact that your fingers start to get tired when you start to fish a ton of wires through them. At least mine do. Start to get a little tired and have to take breaks. You start to feel it in the shoulders too, and then like your back. Even though I'm exhibiting good posture, you still feel it. Oh, you can modify it, CG. I mean, they take pride in making their printers moddable. So you can easily take these off and get whatever color you want. But once I put this together, I don't want to take it apart unless I have to do maintenance. Like I was looking at that Prusa Mini, the Prusa Mini mod that they made. It's a really nice mod that they showed off at Prusa, which like moves the power button, and you can put the filament underneath the printer. It's like a lot of cool things they did with it. But I'm like, I don't want to take my printer apart right now. Even though some of the stuff you have to do that is kind of basic, I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm just like, I don't want to take that printer. I don't want to do that. So no. We'll be fine for now, especially since I'm doing this one. Especially since I'm doing this printer. Sorry if you guys can't see, but I'm basically fishing this wire through this they call it a textile sleeve. I know I didn't separate this back part here. There we go. The textile sleeve. Remember I had to redo the heating plate yesterday? This was the part I was dreading the most because I had to take the textile sleeve off of this right here and There was like 5 wires that went in there, and it was, oh man, my fingers were like, no bueno, not again. As you get older, man, unless you're on top of your grip strength, I'm not a blacksmith or anything. You start to lose some of that grip strength you had when you were younger. So it's like there's a finite amount of energy. Conservation of energy. Energy is definitely preserved. Alright, so that's on there. Security sleeve using the zip tie. Where do I secure it? At the top? Okay, so they want me to put it all the way up the top and then zip tie it. I'll leave a little room here. Where'd the zip tie go? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Zip Tie Joe? A zip tie fell somewhere. Oh, there it is. They give you tons of extra zip ties, which is very generous of them. So if you happen to lose one or whatever, you're fine. Plus you can use them everywhere, somewhere else around the house. Zip ties are a very good invention. Alright, we're going to put that this way. Right about here. A little bit more room. There we go. A little tight. We're going to snip it. Did they say snip it? You have to tighten the zip tie firmly, and it is only temporary fix until the INC case is assembled, but you can leave the zip tie in place afterwards. Okay. Cut. It is taut. Okay, that's not that tight. Actually, I can still move it. I could have made it tighter, chat. Oops. Should I use another? No, I'll deal with it. If it starts sliding too much, I'll do another one, but whatever. Preparing the INC base. I hope I'm pronouncing this right, because I'm saying INC. INC. So we need the base, we need a bunch of screws. This is the base. Need 6 screws, 4 nuts, 8 nuts, and motherboard. So electronic part here. INC base has a maintenance opening for the Raspberry Pi Zero W. If you intend to use this mini computer, you can carefully cut the piece out of the plastic now. More details are available. Okay. By the way, the stands I'm using for my phone here and for my tablet, I 3D printed both of those, just so you guys know. On my Prusa Mini other printer. Okay, let's get all these screws going. We need 6 of the 10. Oops. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then M3S nuts, which are the square ones. M3NS. Yeah, M3NS are the square nuts. So we need 4 of those. You know what got stuck in my head in a very odd way? There's a place in Final Fantasy XIV called Thanalan. And I was watching somebody play Final Fantasy on Twitch. And it was their first time playing, and he was like, where do I go? What is this, Thanalan? And then somebody in chat just said, Old Black Betty. and I didn't even know. I don't know what hit me, but then the song popped in my head, and it was stuck. I couldn't get it out. Oh, Black Betty, stay in the land. Oh, Black Betty, stay in the land. Oh, Black Betty, stay in the land. And I couldn't get it out of my head. It was stuck. It was literally stuck. M3N is a hex nut. So we need 4 of those. Imagine being able to print life hacks like the supporters. Yeah. Yeah, Prusa, they put out a video, I haven't watched it, on their YouTube about printing household plant stuff. Pottery. Seems really cool. They did one before and I think they did another one. There are the nuts there. I just need to fish these out with my finger. Got big screws in the way. I mean, somebody said I should print something to put all these in so I can dump all these screws out and then just pick them out. But I've been leaving everything in the bag. So far it's been successful, but yesterday you saw I left one of the bags open and I picked it up by the bottom and the screws went everywhere. And I didn't lose anything, so, but it was still a pain to find all the screws and stuff. Okay, this last one is being a jerk. There we go. Whew. All right, so we got all the. Look at that. Is that the right size? Yeah, it is. So we got the 4 8 nuts and the 6 screws and the base, which is here, and the motherboard. Note that the anti-static bag will be open upon arrival. Each board is taken out and tested before shipping. Okay, preparing the INC base, step 9. By the way, this is like 45 steps, so we got a ways. Some of the steps are shorter than others, though. Hey, Kavion. Am I pronouncing that right? Thank you for coming by. Take the 4 M3S nuts you prepared and insert them in. I would have never guessed. Alright, where are they going? It's like one's going there. One's going on the outside. Pretty much everywhere there's holes, I think. Okay, there's 2 here. There's 1 here. Where's that other one at? Over here. Okay. I see them now. So we take the M3NS nuts, which are the square ones, and we're going to insert them in. There's a bunch of holes here. So this hole here. This hole here, this hole here, and there's a hole here as well. So we're going to be taking these square nuts, these right here, we're going to be inserting them in those little slots. That's like the theme of this build. There's a ton of that, and it kind of got on my nerves at first. Because they have this thing called a screw technique where in order to get these things in, you have to do some weird stuff sometimes. And it just really got on my nerves, but I've gotten used to it, especially if it's easily accessible. I think that was the hardest part about it, was that they weren't always easily accessible. They were in these weird locations. Very weird locations. Okay, that's gonna be. Ow. I think I'm hitting critical mass on my trash here. I gotta start throwing stuff away. I just dropped this. There it is. Oh, don't turn. Yeah, that one's got some material in it. It's gonna be a little bit tougher. Take that in like that. Oh, that could have been bad. Those are not all the way in, but I'll push them in later. I'll get all these started. And this one, that's the last one. Okay, that one's in. See if we can get this one in here. That one's in as well. I'll check it with the Allen key in a second, but these two are going to take some effort. Might have to use a screwdriver for this one. Here's the thing, they're partially in to that, but they have to go far enough in to where the holes line up. So I have to use for dangling like this to push it in and not stab myself in the process, because we don't want that. That's not happening. And it's a printed part, so I got to be careful not to break anything. Yeah, that's not even close to being in. So we're going to try Allen key here and try to push it in with that. This tends to work. Yep, that was perfect. Allen key it is. Okay, now I need to push the Allen key through to make sure it's aligned. And that didn't go through. Or did it? Can't really tell. This might be the wrong size Allen key. It seems to be aligned, but yeah, it doesn't. Okay, I'm expecting it to go further in. Okay, I gotta anchor this one a little bit. There we go. That one's aligned, and that one's aligned. Okay, I think I got them all aligned now. Cool. So they're in. They're in there, 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 and there. They are recessed now. Preparing the IC base. Insert the 4 M3NS nuts on the nut traps. Got it. These also got to be recessed. Let's take care of that. Not a bad idea. Let's use this thing here again. So now we got to put these nuts in these little holes here. See a little hole there? They got to be recessed in there. Got to do 4 of these. One. And it fell. So easy for them to go in sideways. That's why I use these needle nose to kind of hold them in place and kind of place them in the right orientation. Okay, why did I do that? It was in there. And then I did something stupid and popped it out. Yeah, I should have been using my finger, and I tried to use the pliers to push it in, and it just didn't like that. What are you doing, man? Push that out. Push it out again. This is the number one thing you're going to be doing in this build, man. It's like constantly recessing nuts into holes. You gotta master that skill. All right, they're all in there. Slide NC inside the base and tighten it with the 4 screws. Whoa! So we're just gonna graduate to the. I need to ground myself. Something metal. Give me something metal. I think I'm grounded. You're grounded. How does this compare to you putting together your own computer? Oh, I'm sorry, babe, I didn't see that. Putting the computer together is, I think it's much more thought out and much more mature. The technology is much more mature, so you're not going to find these awkward situations. Like motherboards will have risers, and there will be connections, and things will be made for each other, and there'll be areas to fish wires through, and it takes us a very small fraction of the time. This is 17 billion times more complicated. I just estimated that, by the way. 17 billion times more complicated than putting together a computer. Now, in the early days of putting together a computer, I think they were, were a little bit closer together. Because, back in like the 90s when I used to build a lot of computers, like from 95 on, 95 to 2000, I built a ton of computers. The technology wasn't as good as it is now, so you always drew blood. You always bled. If you didn't bleed, then you weren't doing it right. Because the cases were made of metal, they had sharp edges everywhere. You had to do a lot of jumper management manually. So you had to manually do jumpers on the motherboards to configure like IDE drives and what was that? It just fell. IDE drives and CPU multipliers, and just making sure that your power connectors and everything is connected properly. And it was very easy to mess up. These days, you can get a monkey in front of it and it's fine. I gotta make sure this is oriented correctly. So I think it's gonna use a USB slot. So when people scoff at me buying pre-mades, I just laugh at them because they think I'm too afraid to put together a computer. And I try to tell them, I'm like, it's stupid easy to put together computers. I just ain't got time for all that right now. You know, I'd rather spend that time doing something else. And here I am putting together this, so it kind of contradicts that. But that's how I feel about computers. And plus, I don't have to support them, per se. When you build your own PC, you have to support it. So you have to take care of all the maintenance, and if anything's broken, it's likely your fault. You have to troubleshoot crap all the time. Oh crap. How did I drop that? I just want to get one of these going first. I'll start with the outside ones here. They're easiest to get to. Use my fingers. That's a great question. Because I think some people think if they can build a PC, they can build a 3D printer. And I'm gonna tell you firsthand, as someone who is doing it right now, before your eye, your left eye, it ain't true. Just because you can build a PC doesn't mean you can do this. You're gonna have a much rougher time. How did you? How? That's all I gotta say is how. How did you even do that? You're gonna have a much rougher time with this because this is not as mature as PC Tech. PC Tech has gone through many iterations, lots of blood, sweat, and blood. There we go. And is that in? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's going through a lot of blood, sweat, and blood to come up with the innovations that they have today. If you look at a lot of modern PC builds versus old ones, there was a lot of cable spaghetti back in the day. And if you had really good cable management back then you had to work for it. Today, it's just like they build the cases to support that stuff, you know? Crap. I'm okay. Alright, that's fairly tight. It is mounted. IDE for life. Dude, remember master slave drives? Oh gosh.
Why isn't my CD-ROM working? Well, do you have it configured as a master or a slave? Is it on the IDE chain properly?
And then you had the big brain scuzzy boys who thought they were all that.
IDE. I have a SCSI chain. I have 3 SCSI controllers running in RAID 0 configuration. No.
Use needlepoint pliers to help position the screws. Oh, I should have did that. Okay. Holes where the blue arrows will be used. Oh boy, here we go. Now we gotta we gotta do these holes again. So if we encounter the issue with the holes that we encountered before, we know how to fix it. So we're gonna be using this hole and that hole. That jumper pin. Making us feel older, Airborne. It's my job. I gotta remind you. Y'all gotta learn. You gotta learn that you are old just like me. I gotta tell my wife, welcome to my demographic. She laughs at me every time I do that. Alright, let's get these started. This one's a little awkward. Why are these bottom holes so stupid?
Hey, who you calling Pinhead?
got a feeling this one's gonna be. Yep. I'm not even gonna bother with. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. This. Let me see if I can get it through here first, because if I gotta come to the reverse side, I gotta go through all that madness over there, and that ain't cool at all. Oh boy. Yep, we're gonna have to do it that way. All right, let me get this out of the way. So they put them in there. 3 to 4 turns are enough for now. All right, I got to start this thread. Let's see. We gotta come in from the reverse side. The problem is that now that technique is going to be hindered by this giant bar here. So I gotta. We got limited access here, chat. Very limited access. Like I can barely get my fingers in here. And I know I can use the Allen wrench L, but I gotta get it started. Ha! Whack! Okay, that was funny. It just fell right in there. And then I dropped it. How am I doing this? See, this kind of stuff I'm doing right now, this wouldn't happen in a PC build, ever. This would never happen. Even if you're doing like a custom, probably like a super custom case, it might happen, right? If you're like building a case from scratch and, you know, you're having tight tolerances and, you know, some things aren't fitting exactly because you didn't measure twice. You know, that could possibly happen. Oh man. Oh, that was it. I should have kept screwing. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to screw it in from the reverse side to get it started. Oh man. Use the ball head here. Alright, we're gonna screw this all the way through, and yep, just like last time, it is not cooperating at first. Now we're gonna screw it all the way through. Alright, should be able to L-shape this now, I hope. Oh, that's easier than that. Hello, there we go. I just want to screw this all the way through. I should add, I'm probably going to add a comment to these steps, man, to say if the screws don't go in, screw it from the reverse side, you'll thank me. Save you hours of headache. Alright, that's kind of in there. So I'm going to do my best to take it back out now. Alright. Now, let's do what they asked us to do now that we've cleaned out that hole. Insert the M310 screws in the holes and slightly tighten them 3 to 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come down here. It should be easier now that I've done the exercise. Started. Come on, buddy. What are you doing? One. Oh, that's not right. Oh boy. Oh. All right, I hit a ball again. Maybe I didn't bring it all the way through enough. I gotta do it again. What ports do monitors use for PC building in the 90s? VGA? Yeah, VGA. VGA was king. I should have kept going. I stopped too early. So these two bottom holes are just jacked up on this frame. The top holes are fine, but the bottom ones I'm having to reverse or bring the screws from the reverse side to get it going. And this bar is making it very, very annoying on this side. It gives you no room to work with. Alright, there we go. Got it started. Alright, this time let's see if I can go further in. Oof. Oof. Okay, why are you being a pain now? Every half turn takes 10 seconds. That's what makes this annoying. So that's why I stopped early, because it was taking forever. So now I'm just gonna keep going. Every half turn was taking so long. But now we have learned the error of our ways, and we're just gonna keep going until it goes completely through. That way way when I have to go through the other side, there shouldn't be any issue, in theory. And the old fingers are getting tired. Ugh. That's a half turn. And that's where I stopped last time, so we're not doing that this time. And keep going. And this is the thing about 3D printing that you can't really predict and can't really teach. It's like I actually saw a tweet of somebody complaining that 3D printing was the worst thing ever, how nothing works as designed, and that every time I try to do something it breaks. And I'm like, yep. That's just one thing about 3D printing, is that you got to realize that a lot of times things are not going to go as planned. Alright, that is completely through, so that should not be an issue now. Things don't always go as planned, as I've learned. Most times they do, but they can easily go wrong. You can buy a 3D printer out of the box and nothing works. Like, legit. And, you know, my use case is kind of my use case is kind of outside the box, is like not necessarily what most people will go through. Okay, what the heck, man? Why are you being stubborn? Because I kept switching filaments like every other, I was going between a lot of different filaments, and I was just doing stuff that oh my goodness, man, I don't know what to do now. I did the trick and it's still kind of stuck. Alright, well, have to worry about that when we get to the next step, I guess. Okay, mount the NC base. Before mounting the base on the frame, take the cable from the X-axis monitor and yellow cable and plug it into the INC. Push the textile sleeve in the slot and leave some slack of the cable along the board. Don't stretch the cable. See the slots on the printed part, which will be used with 310 screws. Those are already in the frame. So we're going to be plugging this into the INC board. This X-axis cable that we were working with. Don't know where. Looks like it's the last. Let me zoom in to make sure I get the right slot. Yeah, it's the last slot. So it's here. Okay, that's plugged in there. Push the textile sleeve into the slot. Oh, that slot. Leave a little slack, okay. There. So, I guess that's why we had to put the sleeve on the slot. Hold on, did the video freeze? No, it didn't. Okay. Sometimes my preview on OBS in here just freezes, and I don't know why. Okay. So that's on there now. Mounting the base. Okay. Slide the insert base on the prepared M3 screws and align them with the Z-axis frame. Use a 2.5 to tighten both screws. Okay, this is the part which might cause a little bit of grief. Because well, how am I supposed to tighten these? Wait a minute. Where do you tighten the screws? I can't even see them. Oh my gosh, I've definitely got to fix this because I can't even see the screws to access them. If I do, okay, I see it now. I think. I see the bottom one, but I don't see the top one. Oh my gosh. Okay, they show in the picture how you're supposed to tighten these, and they are not easily seen. Holy moly. The top one, oh my gosh, how you... Oh chat, this is gonna be funny. This one right here. I can see the bottom one. I need my torch here. I can't see the top one. This is another one of those awkward angle moments.
Okay, babe.
Yeah, chat. So I can't see the screw. I actually can't see it. I know where it is, but I can't visually see it. So I might have to get on the floor. What? Okay. Dude, I am amazed. How do they expect you to get to that? The bottom one, fine. I can see. I can see how to get to that one. That one's kind of okay. This is the one I was worried about the most because it's so hard to turn. But that top one, I have no idea how to get to that one. I'm gonna check the comments on the step here after I get this bottom one going a little bit. I don't want to strip this. Yeah, that's getting harder and harder to turn. I think I'm just going to accept that that one's going to be loose. But I got to at least start tightening this top one here.
How do you get to that screw? I can't even see it. I'm actually I'm amazed right now. There are 2 keys in the tool set. Use the extra long one. I am. It helps to come at the top screw through the heat vent with the rounded. Oh. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Why didn't they say that? Okay. Thank you, commenter. Oh my goodness. Go through the heat vent in the back. Yeah, we're gonna accept this as a plausible solution here. Like, I legit couldn't see the screw. I was like, I don't see it. It was covered by all the electronics. And this one's important because this is going to be the main one that holds this in place, because the bottom one's going to be a little bit looser, because I could not get that screw all the way in. But we're just going to accept that as being a reality. This one's going right in though. Again, I'm just gonna chalk it up to tolerance, I guess. Tolerance being the main thing, and that bottom, those 2 bottom screws. Yeah, that's pretty sturdy. That's more than sturdy enough. Do you have your glasses handy? Well, let me look over here, see if I can find my glasses. Where, girl, where I see my glasses? I don't see my glasses nowhere. What are you talking about? Cable management, part 1, step 14. The following steps we will manage all the cables. Let me get some Aziz light. Sun's going down. Elite dangerous banned words. What are you talking about? Alright, Twitch is trolling my account, man. Somebody at Twitch doesn't like me and they're trolling my account. Why would Elite Dangerous be a banned word? Like, I have lost control. I've lost control over, like, what I can control in the channel now. Ugh. In the following steps, we will manage all the cables on the printer. We've tested several ways, and this seems to be the most efficient. In upcoming steps, please tighten all zip ties carefully, as you might pinch break cables. Turn the printer on the PSU side. Turn it on the side. And guide the cables to go through the extrusion. Start with the Z-axis motor. Slide the zip tie. Push the cable gently in the zip tie and tighten it. Alright, I guess I gotta put it on the side. It's kind of scary. Hurt. A little scary here. I'm not pinching any cables here. Okay.
Okay. Turn the printer PSU side. Start with the Z-axis motor. Slide the zip tie through the circular holes in the frame to create a loop. Okay, I need pictures for that. Okay, zip ties. So they want me to create a loop. Okay, I did that wrong. Should be going the other way. Like so. Okay, there's my loop. So if I didn't put the cable through it, that would help. Wanna. Sheesh. Okay, so now it's through there. Alright, I think that's what they wanted me to do there. Okay, why can I pull this through? Why is this zip tie being a stubborn one? You were the chosen one.
Wait, it's coming off? Oh, I must have did something wrong. This zip tie is coming off. I put it through the wrong end. There, with the zip ties, there is no coming off, so. Come on, baby. This is being really awkward positioning. Again. I think that's it. Yeah, it's going now. Oh wait. No. I might be able to save. I might be able to save. Hold on. That's gotta go through there. Okay, I think that's good. I don't want to do it too tight. Okay. Cut the remaining part. Alright, let me read the comments. Finally, I was ever going mad over cables. I had to be careful with left the zip ties loose until I had to complete the cable routing. You can go through them and tidy everything up. Just be better that way. Thanks for the comment on this. Oh, that you can use the IC board. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave these loose until I'm done with all the zip ties, and then I'm gonna tighten them all, like this commenter said. Coming along, yeah, we're getting there. We're just doing cable management now. Pay attention to the last image. Zip tie, it's holding the cable from both sides of the frame. This will align the cable with the frame cut out perfectly. I missed it the first try. Wait, I missed that? I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, let's move on. Next step. Step 15. Continue upwards and using another zip tie to create the next loop. Insert the Z-axis cable and all the cables from the PSU. Make sure all the cables are smooth below smooth rods and not interfering with the Y carriage. Push the cable gently to the zip tie and tighten it so it's snug holding the wires. Be careful not to over tighten the tie. One second, chat. Alright. Oh, that thing. Okay, so they want me to do the power cables, the Z-axis cable, that, and the power cables. And they want me to twisty tie these guys. Here. I think. And this cable too.
This is the y-axis. They don't want me to do the y-axis. All right, cool. Let's get all these together. Let's get another zip tie. Make another loop. Yeah, I think so. Nope, wrong one. Well, there's only one way to do zip ties, but these are teaching me another lesson. Are below smooth rods are not interfering with the Y carriage. It doesn't look like they are. I think I'm gonna use that box trick. To support this with. There we go. No more teetering. Stop falling. Ahead. Not too tight. Bless ye! Yeah, my wife is cooking. That's the noise in the background. And we had a little bit of a poof with seasoning, so you're gonna hear sneezing probably. Okay, I gotta look around. I can barely see chat. What's she cooking? I don't know. Food. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say food. Smells like chicken though. Before you buy something on Amazon, do you go, I wonder if I can 3D print this? Not really, because the things I've been buying on Amazon are things that I need for the 3D printer. I haven't gotten to that point yet though. Okay. Continue upwards using another zip, create next loop, insert the y-axis motor in the current bundle. I was wondering when that was going to come in. This boy right here. Okay, so next loop. Make sure we don't hit these belts. I can let that just hang. Okay, cool. Alright, and the y-axis joins the fray. Buona, why are you humming the theme to Heavensward, the award-winning expansion for the acclaimed series Final Fantasy XIV, which you can play up to level 60 for free? And why are the lyrics bae? That's not moving. Come on, zip ties, why aren't you moving through the loop? Oh, zip tie, fan the land. Oh, zip tie, fan the land. There we go. I just had to sing to a chat. Keeping things kind of loose. I'm not tightening much. Ugh. There we kind of go. There we go. I wanted that facing this way. All right, so that's got most things through, but I don't know how tight I need that one. We're not tightening the zip ties like they say. The commenter gave a good point. He said just get everything fed through first and then zip tie everything at the very end once you got everything settled. I think that's a PC building technique. Oh, Black Benny, Thailand. Best part of Thailand is gambling. Oh yeah. Yep. Golden saucer. Hope she isn't cooking Ravager meat. This ain't Final Fantasy. You did print the iPad stand instead of buying it. Yeah, the iPad stand. We printed this. You can check out my Instagram, dude. Go to instagram.com/Buona. You can see all the things I've printed so far. I've also printed this stand I'm using for my phone. This was 3D printed. And the iPad stand was printed. Yeah. Okay. Cut the remaining part. No! Can't make me. Cable management part 4. Take the LCD cables and gently push them in the aluminum extrusion. The aluminum extrusion. I don't know which one they mean. I'm assuming this one? Because we're going to feed it through this, maybe? I can't tell which side, because it's like in the middle. I use adhesive cable ties, anchors, 2 along the extrusion. I put 2 ribbons together and with the red strips together and folded them into a loop and then pushed them in the extrusion and take them along and okay, I found them gently warming the flat LCD ribbon until it became more flexible. Use a warm air from a hairdryer, gently help in maneuvering. I finished the assembly, blah blah blah. Tuck one cable into the extrusion first, red edge facing you. Then the second cable, red edge facing you. You do not want to have to go back and redo this like I did. Oh. Like, I don't know which side though. I'm assuming this side because this is where the, the box is. So. So tuck one cable into the extrusion first. Red edge facing you. All right, here we go. Knowing this, I would have put the feet further back. They didn't tell you where to twist these feet, so now my feet are like all in the way. You can't remove those without breaking them. Oh, this sucks. Kinda suck, it's just annoying. Can that go down in here? Yeah, I see why people are putting their suggestions in here. This is not easy. Yeah, you don't want to do what I did. People, they don't want you to suffer, man. It is legit. Like, I don't want people to go through the same things I went through either. There are those who do. They just want to watch the world burn. Gosh, I really wish I would put these feet flush against the edges now. Oh, this sucks. Oh, I can move them. Hold on. I didn't think they would turn back. Awesome. Good. Very good. Very good, Daniel son. Very good, you say. Very good. Okay. Very awkward angle. I'm gonna have to twist this some more. So, box underneath. There. So I'm gonna make this a little bit easier. I was contorting my torso to get around to this. It was not feeling pleasant. Let me tell you.
Okay. Use the whole length of the extrusion. I did. Bend the cable bundle down for now. Carefully fold LTD cables around the frame. Wait, did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. Oh, okay, okay. You're funny, Buona. I did it wrong, chat. Don't tell nobody. Yep, these are in wrong. I was like, it doesn't look like what they have there. I put them in the wrong slot. It's supposed to go in the sides, not in the bottom. Which is actually kind of harder because you can't see. I'm gonna use the same technique though. I'm gonna bend this and then like that. Alright, that's pretty good in there. Now this folding, this is just want me to fold it around the case and get it out of the way. I don't know, dude. This is weird. Okay. So that way these wires, once they're tightened, will keep that in place. Okay, I understand. Alright, let's see if we did everything. Part 5. Continue upwards and using another zip tie grenade. Take the bundle of cables from LCD. Take the bundle of cables and place them over the LCD. That way they'll keep it down. Push the cables gently into the zip tie, exclude the LCD cables, and tighten it. Cut the remaining part. Alright, let's get another zip tie. I think after this zip tie, I'm going to take a break.
So I haven't taken a break in a while. So I think we're gonna take a break after this. I can't seem to get this.
Come out and fight me, boy.
There we go. Okay. Alright, feeding all those through that loop. And that is successfully under that. So we're gonna start to tighten this board down. I don't know why is it doing this? If I can avoid this, it'll save me time. Let's just do it like this. There we go. Now the loop is a little bit sane. Okay. Not completely tight, but just keeping it in place until I can really tighten these. It's not too tight. It's not too tight. Looking good, man. All right, chat, we're gonna take a break. Be back in 5. And we're gonna continue to fish these wires through, cable management. We're on step 19 if you're following the guide. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm about to get back to it. Let's do it. Alright, we're back. I'm glad you like the intermission music. Okay, so we're on step 18? 19. Okay, slide the zip tie through the circular holes in the frame to create a loop. Insert the Z-axis motor cable. Z-axis. Z-axis is this guy. So we're going to be doing a loop up there near the top. Let's make sure we do it correctly. So here, got a loop. Bam, bam, bam. Insert the Z-axis left motor cable and all the cables from the bundle. Oh. So this is going to go like this. And then we're going to be inserting everybody. It's going to be a party. Sure that this guy is flush. Alright, before we tighten anything, let's make sure. Do not tighten the zip, wait for the next step. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Let's see these pictures. Oh. I gotta do the LCD cables. First, actually. Mostly. Let's grab it from down here. Fish it on in there first. Let's take these out. These don't belong in there yet. Wait, this doesn't go through the loop? Okay. Picture doesn't have them through the loop, so that's kind of odd. This one's going through the loop, like so. That's look at the last picture. Okay, now the Z-axis comes through with everybody else.
want me to tighten anything yet. But they're all going through there. Okay. Push the cables gently against in the zip tie before you tighten the zip tie. Read the next point. Tighten the zip tie or you will damage the LCD cables slightly. The zip tie should be snug and hold the wires in place. Over tightening can cut the wires. That's it. Cables organized. Connect them. Let's connect them to the NC board. Okay. Just ready to tighten. Okay. Just want them snug, we don't want them super tight. Understood. They're pretty snug in here. Snug as the bug on the rug. So if everything can reach. Alright, that's it. Cables are organized. Let's connect them to the IC board. Now you can turn the printer back on its feet. Alright.
Grin.
Bunch of uncut cable ties down there. There's the wacky bundle. Whoa! Alright, connect the cable bundles. You need the extruder cable clip, heat bed cable clip, and some screws. Where did I put all that? Here's the screws. Where is that cable? This is a, yep, extruder cable clip. Hey, AJ Drop Dead, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, the 9 months. Chat, showing some love if you haven't already. Appreciate it, buddy. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate those 9 months of support. 9 months. Last time I had a sub was November 2019. Ooh. You're going to see a lot of changes. Don't ask me what they are because I don't remember. But I know a lot has changed since then. Note the difference between the clips. Well, thanks for pointing that out because I didn't even notice that. Oh, see underneath part, that's different. And we need 4 M310 screws. Had to dust off the G13 keypad. Ooh. Posture is legit. There we go, 4 screws. Connect the heat bed cable bundle. Insert the heat bed cable bundle, including the textile sleeve, into the IC base. Heat bed cable bundle. What? At the Oh, is that this one? Oh, the one that's in. Okay, yeah, it's this one. I was like, what? I'm holding it in my hand. I was. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. So it said insert that into. So make sure the sleeve is inside the holder seat picture. So like this. Yeah, okay, it's gonna have to go like that. I see now. And it's gonna need some. Not that much in there. Something like that. Make sure the sleeve is inside. Use the heat bed cable clip and 2 M3 screws to fix the cable and bundle in place. Note the correct organization of the clip. Try closing the door. Harder to see. I think that's what they want. Oof, okay. Yeah, do the squadron dungeons. Oof. I've been slacking on those squadrons. I remember I was motivated to get them done because I wanted the exercise emotes, like the shadow boxing and the squats. I wanted that. I was like my primary reason behind doing squadrons was to get those unlocked, and I never finished. Never finished. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. No, that was on there, dude. Dude. Remember I said I hate using the Allen wrench in my left hand? I like have no choice here. I have to use it because I have to apply a lot of force here to keep this stable with my right hand. Like my left hand doesn't want to grip. Alright, well, that's kind of stable, but it's not super support. So. Try closing the door. Let's see. No. Why not? Oh, I have to probably tighten that more. Because it's not completely tightened. You still have fantastic core. Oh gosh. Hey, you need to swap those out. That's funny. That's funny, dude. You probably got like really old Moogle tones too. I don't know if I need to fish this in more or not. I mean, they really say. This doesn't seem like it's going to be hard to untighten again. Let's see if I can close it now. I mean, it kind of closes. It's not the best, but it closes. I never tightened these, did I? I did, okay. It kind of closes. See if I can tighten it more. Micro Center is like CompUSA, babe. Remember when CompUSA used to be around here? Chat, we don't have Micro Centers in Florida. Well, at least not in our area. So it was basically like a computer store. But they've lasted a lot longer than They lasted a lot longer than CompUSA did. So. PSU and power cables. It is crucial to connect the PSU and HV cables correctly in order to IC board. The positive wire must be connected to the positive slot, and there are two versions of the cables with different coloring systems. Either both wires in each pair are black positive wires marked with a red line. On each pair, there's a red and black wire. Positive wire is whole red. Anyway, look for the red marked wire. I feel like when they over-explain this, it makes it more confusing. I know it's important though. This is like one of the most important steps. And yeah, they're talking about these right here, which I have marked A, the first cable. And I know that the red one is positive and the one with the stripe is black, right? Is the ground or whatever, the negative charge. Connect wires from PSU to heat bed to the INC board in the following order. Red arrows indicate the positive slot. The first cable from the PSU, A plus, A minus. The second cable from the PSU, B plus, B minus. Cable from the heat bed, C plus, C minus. Okay, so I'm really glad that guy told us to mark the first cable because it makes this step a lot easier. Because I put a Sharpie marker on the first cable. And so it needs to be positive and then negative. So kind of how they are here. It's kind of awkward to reach, but we're gonna make do what we got. So A plus, A minus, B plus, B minus, C plus, C minus, and C is the heat bed. I don't know if I need to slide this through some more. See how they got the picture looking. Make sure the bent part of the cable is always facing up, away from the board. The first cable, second cable. Okay. Yeah. See, I should have left that loose because they had a lot more slack in that picture. Yeah, let me. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I gotta move this back some because this has way too much wire here for me to do what they need to do for the next step. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. That's why I was hesitant to tighten it, and I did anyway just to make sure the door could close. But I even said out loud, I was like, this shouldn't be too hard to loosen again if I need to move it. So, which is what I gotta do. I need to loosen this so I can get less slack on this cable. There we go. Crap, that was a mistake. That may have been a mistake. Now I pulled it too far out. Well, now I gotta loosen it even more. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect them. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect them and then I'm gonna adjust this thing here. I don't know why they had us do this first. I wouldn't have done this first. Oh, come on. I might have to take this all the way off. Let me read the comments. These instructions are backwards. We have a lot simpler to hook up all the cables to the Einstein before the PSU. Yeah, I agree. They should be all put in the same step. They separate this out into 3 different steps, and it's actually, you don't need to do 3 different steps, but here we are. Okay, for that third one, I'm gonna have to do some additional work, but let's get started with this. So this is the first one. Make sure I got enough slack out here. And here we go. That's my red boy. There we go. There's my red boy. Don't worry, nothing is plugged in. We're just getting everything wired now. Okay. So first boy seems to be connected. Let's tighten you a little bit. All right, second red boy. So, loosen these 2. Okay, and then second boy, go over here. There's my red and black. Alright, this is the easy part. So this one is coming through the heat bed. There's just going to be an awkward amount of awkward orientation. Which means I gotta take it all off because I pulled it too far back. Alright, we're going to tighten these tight. These definitely need to be tight.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, it's the 1st of the month, cashier checks and come on.
What happened? I couldn't see the alert. Thank you for whoever did what. Oh, $10. Thank you. Oh crap! When did this pop off? Oh, it didn't pop off. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Don't know who it's from, but thank you. Man, I might be able to get away with this, but I don't like what I did. I don't like what I did there. I don't think it matters though. Alright, let's get this positive here. See if I can flip this. Nope, I need more. Alright, well, we gotta take this off now. I was gonna try to avoid taking it off, but I need to take it off. I need to get more in there. More wire in there. Told you to wake up. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I'm waking up. Thanks for the $10. Who is it from though? Who is it from? I took that completely off. I feel like I should work it backwards. I should connect it and then feed it through here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll do like this. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough slack. Oh, it's Eddie Rapp. Thank you, Eddie Rapp. Appreciate it.
This is the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything.
Matthew the choo with the 42 months. Thank you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the support, guys. I don't know where we're at on the sub goal, but I imagine we are close. I got this right because the heat bed is not the same color. The heat bed is red and black and then black. Just want to make sure we're doing this right. Okay, back to lurking. All right, man. Thanks for coming by. It's 6 out of 10? Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I'm doing this, crap, why did I pull that out? Doing this a little bit different than what they said because I just want to make sure I have enough slack on the wire, so I'm going to put this cover back on after I connect these wires. Because I think that's kind of important. And honestly, I don't know how else you would do this unless you just absolutely know how much slack to give it based on experience. So we got the slack here. Okay, now we can kind of fish this through like they wanted us to. Like that. I think that's good. And now I can screw this back on. Yep, I think that's clean. Just gotta make sure these are all connected. Me, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. 17 to 500, awesome, awesome. Make sure we get this started. Ha. Mars Raptor, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for coming by. Babe, what time is it?
8:38.
Okay, I need to wrap this up. I said I need to wrap this up. Let's see if we can close the door. Yep. Awesome. Okay, so we got all of them connected. Let me take a picture of this for prosperity. These important things I just want to have pictures of. Now you guys can see them. You can kind of make that out. That's pretty much what I was connecting in there. All the power connectors. Okay, where are we at? We are on step 26, preparing the PSU cover. Okay, and we got to do some more cable management, motor cables, preparing the zip ties, hot end cable management. Alright, so there's a lot more cable stuff. Verify all the connections, and already did the feed, double spool holder. Alright, we're going to do all that tomorrow. Attaching the silver label. Oh. I'm glad I didn't throw that away. We're gonna do all that tomorrow. And we got a few more steps and some wiring to do tomorrow, and then I think the main thing is not tomorrow, on Thursday, we got the pre-flight check. There's probably going to be a lot of stuff to make sure before we plug it in and turn it on, and then we turn it on. So hopefully we'll have this thing finished on Thursday. Yep. So we gotta wrap all these, and crap, that popped out, didn't it? That's bad. We gotta wrap all these and finish connecting things to the motherboard. Today was a lot of cable management. That's pretty much what it was, just cable management, and we mounted this electronics box and lots of cable management, which is making it look a lot cleaner. Tomorrow this will be all in one big cylinder, and then all that'll be cleaned up. So not tomorrow, Thursday. Keep forgetting I don't stream on Wednesday. Alright guys, the printer is coming along. I was hoping to be done today, but hey, taking our time. We are taking our time. All right. Thanks everybody for coming by tonight. Got a lot done today. Like I said, we only have like I'll have a few steps left. Like we gotta do the PSU cover and then do some final checks on the power supply and then more cable management and then just tying up cables. That's what it looks like it's gonna be. No more connecting things. Well, actually, yeah, it's gonna be connecting things to the board, the LCD cables, the motor cables. That's basically just plugging things in. That's not hard at all. And that'll be on Thursday. So if I go to the next one, pre-flight check is easy in 8 steps. Yeah, so some last adjustments. And then you can get started printing. So Thursday, hopefully we'll be doing our first prints. That's the goal. You know, so we have to make sure that things are working correctly. Have the updated firmware and all that stuff. Yeah, just about ready to boot her up. Yep. You got it. You got it. I need to take care of this thing after the stream. Gotta get paid, chat. Gotta get paid. Alright, so Thursday, hopefully we'll be printing, and then maybe Friday we'll be going back to games finally. And doing printing alongside the games, and printing and games and printing. And Saturday, maybe we can do, I was thinking maybe we can do Knockout City as a community thing on Saturday. That'd be fun to do. If you guys haven't heard of it, it's a cross-platform dodgeball game. But I don't know, I'm going to be looking into it. I'm going to see if we can do community lobbies. If we can do like community lobbies, we can do some Knockout City. And it's going to be free until level 25. Good price. Pretty good price, man. 45 out of 50 patrons, 6 out of 10 subs, 300 bits, $10 in tips. Thanks, guys, for your support today. Please join our socials. Join our Discord. I'm always on there pretty much when I'm up. Twitter, probably where I post the most. But if you want to check out my 3D prints, go to Instagram. Pretty much I've been only posting nothing but 3D print stuff up on Instagram. Gaming clips are in the Instagram Reels, along with TikTok and YouTube Shorts. And yeah, thank you all for coming by. I will see you all later. Whoa! Thank you for the bits, man. That's a lot. Jared Blaze coming through with the, how many is that? 900 bits.
Here's the rest of my bits for now.
My gracious. Thank you so much for the goodbye present. Last second bit bomb. Good night, everybody. Y'all have a great one, all right? Take care of yourselves. GG's, don't do anything I won't do. Be good. Eat your veggies. Wheaties are optional. Y'all have a good one, all right? Good night.